Hey yo, everybody. Who missed me? Oh, hang on a second. There we go. Hey ho, and welcome to the show, folks. This is the Digital Soul Stream. As always, or at least half the time, I'm your host, Lounge Singer Spark. Pleasure to see you all. And how are we all doing tonight? Shaz, Gigi, KJ, good to see you guys. How you doing? Pardon me. Let me check something real quick. If I were to do this and then a little bit of that. Yeah, no, that looks pretty good. Sorry, still just toying with a few settings in VTube Studio, trying to get things as smooth as possible. But, all that aside, everyone doing good this evening? Y'all been drinking water, staying nice and fed, all that good stuff? Doing good. Realize that you haven't posted a schedule since December. Just thought it was funny. Yeah, well, things have been a little up in the air, so trying to like stick to something concrete has been a tiny bit difficult. But we'll try and get back to the proper schedules very soon. That reminds me, I actually needed to ask King about it. I'm gonna do that after stream. Also, hi Asta. Good to see you. Nice to see you. Goodness gracious, I don't know what I did to deserve that. Damn. Alright. GG, thanks for the shout out. Yes, thank you for shouting out. Oh, I forgot to turn it on. Hang on, KJ. I knew there was something I was forgetting before I started stream. My bad. There we go. But at the moment it's in the wrong direction. Actually, is that even any better? No, it's not. You know what? Let me fix that one too, since we're here, since we got a minute. Like right about there, I think. Yeah, good enough. I mean, hell, I felt it right in my jaw, so I will compliment you. You are going to catch these hands. I will compliment you. You are going to catch these hands. Okay, yeah. Oh man, Shaz, it got me too. Or both. I see. Right. When you get that worked out, let me know. Okay. So. We're about to get into some Genshin tonight, everybody. I'm going to be doing that Lisa event. And then after that, I might finally get on to the, what's it called? The Archon Quest Interlude or whatever? Wanderer? Yeah, we still need to get around to that. So we'll probably touch on that tonight too, I think. Fuck the Wanderer. I mean, hey, I just want the Primos, I'll be honest with you. It's going to be interesting. I'm sure it will be. Or at least I'll try to make it interesting. You know, I am running a show here. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Yeah, it looks good. I don't kink shame. Do you not, Shaz? I don't know. I feel like that's not the most truthful statement. Well. I say to each their own. Anywho, you guys knew that there's a daily tweet limit? There is? I mean, I suppose I don't tweet often enough to have like ever actually hit it. I think I maybe tweet at most. I think I've only ever tweeted like 4 times in one day. I found out today. How many times did you tweet today? Damn, that you actually managed to hit the limit. Like, what did you do, Asta? kind of person do you take me for? Some kind of underhanded backstabbing something or other? A ne'er-do-well? A miscreant, perhaps? Maybe. Maybe. Wait, hang on. I'm honest about it. Okay, no, I see what you're doing there. Man, y'all gotta learn how to use commas, I swear. Got me messed up. Count to 10, but I feel like it should be much more than that. Yeah, see, Asta uses a comma. Look at him. Look at Asta do it. Come on, Shaz. Pick it up. Be better. Jungchit was just having problems today? I think so too, because I tried to put a GIF on the going live tweet like I usually do, but the GIF thing wasn't working. I was sad. I was gonna put like a cute little Lisa GIF on there, but I couldn't make it work. I don't wanna. Well, I know you're ever the contrarian, KJ. I know you're not gonna start using commas anytime soon. Also, hey SM, good to see you. Welcome in. How you doing? My good friend S. Let's eat grandma versus let's eat grandma. Exactly. See, Shaz, now you're getting it. Now you understand why that could be a problem. You just did though? Oh, he did. Wow, I didn't even catch that. My goodness, look at me. Look at me slipping over here. That's the point. Like to keep him guessing. I see. Yeah, all right, Chaz. I'm just saying, like, if it becomes a let's eat grandma versus let's eat grandma situation, then don't blame me if I get confused, okay? That's all I'm saying. All that aside, what do y'all say we get right into it? I think it's about that time we actually play the video game. Sound good? Sound good? All right. I'm gonna switch screens. We're gonna play some video games. You ready? Let's go. Ah. Hang on. I'm not on this screen. Ah, there we go. Anywho, let's get straight into it, shall we? Let me just turn off the background music. There we go. Okay, so in order to do the Lisa quest, it is this one, I think. Librarian's long and carefree vacation. Okay, so first thing I want to do is apologize, because as a matter of fact, I kind of triggered the quest unknowingly by accident. So it happened twice, actually. It's weird that it happened twice, but it did. So the first time, I miss Yelan's trailing music. It's good. It's really good. So the first time I accidentally triggered it, I was just trying to do my my weekly reputation things in Sumeru, because apparently in order to start the Lisa quest you have to talk to that guy. So I ended up talking to him just because I was trying to get past the dialogue so I could do my weeklies. Also, Lisa event is fully out. I recommend doing it. That's what we're doing right now, Shaz. I'm explaining that. Come on, keep up, whoa. Come on. All right, so I accidentally triggered that step, and then the other day when I was doing my dailies, there was a quest that made me go into the cafe that Lisa was in, and when I entered the cafe to finish the commission, hang on, there we go. Sorry, KJ. Don't worry, I'll reimburse you. Yep, there it is. It happened to me too, exactly. So I did a daily commission, and that one made me go into a domain, not a domain, a cafe that Lisa was in having a conversation, and as soon as the commission was done, it immediately started the Lisa cutscene. So we kind of missed the whole, like, sitting down with Lisa for a minute to hang out with her. But you know what? She should still be hanging around Sumeru somewhere, right? Does anybody know where she is today? Because remember Gigi said, yeah, she has been traveling around Sumeru each day of the event, which has been really cool. Right, so anybody know where she is now? Because we can go talk to her before we talk to the guy to get the quest. But I don't actually know where she is, so that's the problem. Let me see. Where's the guy? Be like that though. I'm trying to do my dailies, weeklies, and I start some type of event or story quest. Honestly, there's a lot going on just all over the map. It's hard to avoid them. Oh man, I usually paid zero attention to this event, as usual. I see. I mean, at least get the free primos and the free outfit, Asta. Like, come on. Ah well, if anybody figures out where she's hanging out, I'll go find her. But for now, I guess I'll just go see what this guy wants. I did? Oh, okay, good. Oh, a sec. There's our boy. Hello, sir.
There you are. Looks like you two are ready. Very well. Let me inform you of some details.
Okay, what you got for me?
Spontamod has been involved with the ley lines for a long time, and it's imperative that their current is constantly monitored. This research project was also
I'm about to main Lisa again after a year on the bench. Honestly, I've never built Lisa, so but I might do it. I might do it. What's his character I care about? Well, aka playable characters. I would skip the dialogue. True. But I mean, I like listening to dialogue.
With combat capabilities. It'll be your task to go into the domain.
I don't mind talking over the. I don't mind talking over the dialogue, but I do let it run.
Please prioritize your safety.
Yeah, okay.
Well, those are all the necessary details. When you're ready, you may enter the domain.
Cool, right to it. I appreciate that dialogue was as short as it was. In each second blooming event challenge, travelers must form 3 teams and engage in 3 consecutive rounds of combat. They must defeat all opponents in the allotted time and can earn bonus points from the time they have left. Earn different levels of insignias based on the score you obtain. Okay. Also, I got Homa. It was first try. Nice, very good. I'll be honest. I did 110 pull to try and get Yelon's bow. Didn't work out for me, unfortunately. And I'm not spending any more resources on it. I said 110 pull, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. If it does, it does. But now we're saving everything that we got left for Dea. Lisa is level 80 because I used her a lot in the beginning. I'm 75% on my weapon banner. What did you get? Nothing. It wasn't even a gold pull. It was a 4-star. I got the Favonius sword, I think. During the party formation process, linked characters will appear in the party multiple times per round and gain buffs. Oh. Each team can select 2 support skills to help them do battle. Okay. Interesting. I think I see what kind of thing's going on here. And due to that, I should have enough characters to make this work. Not pulling for shit. I'm an 8 pity on the weapon banner. Honestly. That's me right now. I'm sitting tight with what I got until the Dea banner happens, which should be next. So I only have 60 wishes and Dea and Eula to pull. Okay, so I'm kind of giving up on Eula because Ozzy was telling me that apparently you need to pull Dea twice to get her C1 to make her like really viable. Like she's fine at Z0, like she's okay at C0, but in order to get the really nice Dea effect, apparently you need her at C1. So I guess I will probably try to pull her twice. I mean, we'll see how it goes. As in 50-50 win, I won 75% on it. Oh, gotcha. I see. Okay. Never touched the weapon banner? Yeah, I mean, you don't really need to unless you already got like a multitude of characters and you're not really interested in the ones that are coming out. Then you might want to pull in a weapon banner just to, just beef up your team in general, but I mean, it's not really necessary. That's why I never pull in the weapon banner. Exactly. It's a scam, essentially. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, only 5 fights? Oh, we can get through this pretty quickly. Let's see. Some ruin guards, bunch of mushrooms, and some hydro mimics. In fact, nothing but hydro in that last round. Alright. Let's see. I would like... Oh, I see how that works. Okay, hang on. So let's say we bring Lisa along. I think that'd be fun. Maybe I'll hate them too? I don't know. I mean, at least in the first 2 rounds. I want Kazuha for at least 2 rounds. But this is such a weird way to structure this. I feel like for free-to-play, the weapon banner is very much not worth it. Exactly. Unless your name is Nilu and need an HP sword. Oh, yeah, well, okay, fair enough. Wait, doesn't Nilu use a... Oh, wait, Nilu, hang on, I'm thinking... That's someone else. Gotcha, fair enough. Are there not any other HP swords in the game aside from the one that, that's like her signature weapon? I would have thought there'd be like at least some kind of, you know, decent substitute. Or something. Nope, really? Wow, that's crazy. Well, I didn't even pull for Nilu, so I guess it's not really any of my concern. But if at any point I feel like pulling for her, like on a rerun or something. I don't think so, no? Damn. They really just strong arm you into pulling for that 5-star weapon, huh? Damn. Alright, well, anyway. So we've got Lisa in there. Who else can we throw in with her? I'm thinking... We're gonna use Yelon for 1 turn. For the first 2 rounds, I would like... I think I would save Kazuha for the second 2 rounds. But we'll throw in... Alongside these 2, maybe... Yeah, Kusanali, and then for the last person on the first team, let's do... I'll throw Shogun in there, why not? Now for the second team, I want Kazuha in... Oh, I get how that works, okay, hang on. Boop, there we go. Kazuha here. And let's see, who else? I'll send in my Layla. And then for the last team, we'll do... let me see. The only HP weapon I know is the bell, and I don't think Nilu would be able to even pick it up, let alone use it. Yeah, it doesn't really go with her style of combat. Unless you want to build EM Nilu, then there's options. Well, I mean, if you don't get the 5-star sword, then I guess you kind of have to, don't you? Sayu can pick it up? True. There's a point there. It's weird that, like, 2 of the Claymore users in the game are both, like, short stacks. Although, Dory doesn't really wield her great sword. Little genie thing wields it for her, so I don't know. Don't forget about the party bus for the team by pressing R1. Yeah, no, I'm going to put those on in a second. I'm just trying to figure out what the formations are going to be. For the second team, maybe... Or third team, I should say. And let's see, who should be last? Yeah, you know what? I'll throw Eula in there with him. That should be fine. Yeah, this looks good to me. Okay, so R1. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 skills in total. For the first team, we're gonna want after you trigger burning, quick and aggravate, spread, bloom, probably this one, since Kusanali's on the team, and then remember his normal attack damage is increased by 40%. That I should put on the third team, so put that one there. Electro damage bonus. Dendro damage bonus. I guess electro damage bonus would be good for the first team. Members elemental mastery increased by 200. Members it's increased attack by 60%. Crit damage increased by 80%. My god. I'm putting that on the third team. This one. This is probably more of an elemental element mixing team, so we'll go with that there. And for this team, I guess we'll take the increased attack and I guess the Dendro bonus? Yeah, that's probably the better one. Okay, let's get to it. Let's see how this hodgepodge of teams I just put together actually works out.
Surrender and I'll be gentle. Sharing my knowledge. Things are about to get dicey. There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Well, that worked. I'd say that was fairly effective. Oh, wait, I'm allowed to rearrange the character order? Oh, only amongst themselves, which seems kind of pointless, so yeah. Ah, wait, wrong button. There we go.
Try not to enjoy this too.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Stars, shine for me, my guiding stars. Make yourselves at home.
Oh damn, they died mid cutscene. Oh, that looked a little weird. That looked a little strange.
Freeze to the core.
Oh, still got one more.
For Rex Lapis.
Throw a couple more.
Access denied. Emerge. A sight to behold.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Blood of...
Only silver? Oh, I forgot to put the difficulty up. That's why. No wonder it was so damn easy. Yeah, I forgot about the difficulty too. That's why my score was so low. Hang on, let me crank that up a little bit. Let me put that a little bit higher. Ah, wrong one. This one. I could probably put it on hard and be fine. Yeah, all these teams are still good, so we'll just go with that. I was here thinking She-Swat's characters are so beefy. I mean, they are beefy, but I guess that was a little too easy, wasn't it?
Surrender and I'll be gentle. Sharing my knowledge. Here comes the catch. Quietly now. Now you shall perish.
As you can see, it's not that much harder.
Make yourselves at home. Gotcha. Game's up. Thumbs over. Try not to enjoy this too much. Torn to oblivion. Shine down. Sharing my knowledge. Hey.
And done and done. So I'm late to the party. Hey Narukami, welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? Dolls your stage in 30 seconds last time, and I was like, the fuck. Yeah, that was a little too easy.
Surrender and be gentle.
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Make yourselves at home. Committed to memory. The night is cold. Don't be scared. You've been a naughty boy.
Damn, they still got more.
The birds come.
Alright, come on then. Show me what you got.
This may turn a little. Stars, shine for me. Let's spark things up a little. Come a little closer.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Make yourselves at home.
Okay. Let's see, been busy watching YouTubes and didn't notice the alert. It's all good, Narukami. I mean, you're not really obligated to come hang out. It's just nice having you here. So I was leveling up an artifact and I got 14.8 crit rate. Oh, nice, KJ. Good stuff. I think the highest crit, like, if you're talking about substats, I think the highest, like, crit rate substat I've ever gotten is like 20%, something like that. And I've had like a crit damage substat go up to like 25. Every once in a while, you get real lucky on those rolls. Gotta clock in on Spark Stream. No, you don't. Shut up, Asta. That is not required.
Right now, right here, right now.
Into the wind.
Blaze over. Born of ice and frost. Crush. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin.
As one with wind and cloud. One with nature.
Access denied. Right here. I'm always watching. Right now. Emerge. Right here. Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. More speed.
Clouds high. The birds tall.
Okay, you know what, buddy? Hanging out over here by yourself, I'm sick of you.
No touching. Crush.
Yeah, where do you think you're going?
More
What? He's still teleported away. What the hell?
Emerge. Born of ice and frost. Beg for mercy.
And there we go. Okay, gold medal. Love to see it. And exit. Oh, Spark, have you had food today? I have, actually. I just ate before I started the stream, so no worries there. Don't worry. I mean, if anybody wants to buy me more food, I could still eat more, as long as it's not Gigi. Up to you guys, though. That's all I'm gonna say. That is all I'm gonna say. But I have eaten, so don't feel pressured into doing so. You know, I'm just saying I could eat more, but I'm not saying I've not been fed. It's up to y'all. Okay, so next up. Oh wait, hang on. Oh no, it's already on hard. Okay, good. Perfect. So we'll just leave that on hard. We have a new setup this time. Okay. My highest crit damage is 34.2. Nice. Good shit, KJ. That's a solid artifact right there. Damn. Who do you have that on? Out of curiosity. Who needs all that crit damage? You know, I think I will go ahead and use Kokomi. Be nice to have a healer on the field. And in fact, I can put her in all three, so that's perfect. For the second team, I just like having like an Animo Gatherer. You know, it's just convenient for dealing with the whole field all at once. I think we'll do. Because this one's going in the second team too, so maybe. Yeah, it should work. Ah, damn it. GG. That hurt. Hurt my ears more than anything. Like, damn, why is it still so loud? I thought I turned the volume down on the throw. Venti is so goated, even with the shitty build I gave him, he does wonders for these events. Honestly, because his like none of his stats have anything to do with how hard his ult pulls things in. It's why I like Kazuha so much, because he can also pull people in from really far away. Just being able to gather the enemies so you can damage them all at the same time, it's very helpful. I think we'll do Miko in the second team. Along with possibly, yeah, this should work. Pretty sure my Yanfei is stronger than theirs. Fairly certain. And then for the last team, I'll do. Man, I wish I had more like damage characters built up. But we'll send Kazuha back in. And we'll also do... let me see. One day I'm gonna give all my characters their respective artifact sets. Right? One day that's probably far, far from today. At least in my case. I don't know about you, KJ, but like, damn, farming artifacts is just such a pain in the ass. I haven't gotten any of the gods, so it was really fun to use Nahida and Venti in this event. Yeah, I mean, I haven't built up my Nahida yet. I really need to. But I really do want Venti at some point, just because he'd be so nice for the Abyss. For the Spiral Abyss, he'd be so helpful. Venti and Ryder are probably the only ones that are worth it. I mean, people say Nahida is pretty busted when you build her up, like, really good, you know? If you got her, like, proper built, apparently she's really, really good for, like, any, like, Bloom teams or, like, anything that's got a reaction with Dendro. Apparently she's, like, top tier for that. I wouldn't know, don't have her built, but I know Ozzy was telling me that. Like, he was one of the people who was telling me, he's like, yeah, no, Nahida built up is solid. And I'm like, ah, okay, all right, fair enough. Let's do these two. Yeah, I think that'll work. So let me get those. Let me get these in here. Swirl reaction damage increased by 60%. Yeah, let's just throw that on the first team. Or, yeah, no, definitely the first team. That's gonna be better for that one. Deal 4% more damage to frozen opponents. Yep, we'll put that right down here. Great damage increased by 80. We'll put that one on there too. Party members' elemental burst damage is increased by 60%. Do I want that on first team or second team? Let me see, what else do we have an option for? Pyro damage bonus? Probably gonna put that on this team. 6% increased damage. Animo damage bonus or elemental burst damage bonus. I'm thinking burst damage on this one, and then down here we can do attack bonus. I think that'll do. When in doubt, double shield. I think I'll be fine with just Kokomi healing the team. Yeah, but you got Deona who can shield and heal. When I play him for a while, I unlearn how to dodge. Yo, Zhongli will literally change your way of playing the game. His shield is the best. Yeah. I would like a Zhongli too at some point. I just like to have all the gods on the team. But whenever they rerun, I have like no yo, what's up, Void Max? Good to see you, homie. Whenever they rerun, I always have like no primos, because I always end up spending them all on something that happened like right before they show up again. In this case, it's gonna be Dea. Just save for Fontaine. Yeah, I guess so. We'll see how their Archon ends up looking. Okay, let's get to it.
Hold the line. Think you can get away? Brace
Oh, whoops.
yourself.
Did not mean to put them all over here, but yeah, it's a work.
Next up.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Let's play. Time for takeoff. Covenant of the Deep. No touching.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
For Rex Lapis.
Am I just killing them until...
Think you can get away? Here we go.
That was noticed like a current number of opponents destroyed.
Preston. Hold the line.
Ooh, one more. Come here.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
There we go. If we join your world and we doing Archon only, I'll bring Venti. Sounds fun. Same here, saving for Daya now. You too, Gigi? Well, like father, like daughter, I suppose.
Show them.
Ooh, this could get bad.
Here.
Quietly now.
Boom! Time for your arraignment.
Things are about to get dicey.
Incinerate! Chia! 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 Right now, right here, emerge. Motion to compel.
Here comes the catch. Busted.
Come on now, right here, emerge. A sight to behold. Right here, emerge. Rest and rebuild. Incinerate! Chia! Chia! Breath of flame!
Ah, God. These damn wolves, bro. I hate these things.
Billowing surge! Right now, right here, emerge.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Chia! Motion to compel. Chia! Allow me. Torrent, bring refuge. Right now, right here. Chia!
Here comes the catch.
Ooh, there we go. Finally got him. You got Mona at C6? Yeah, don't let Spark know. Damn. How the hell did you get a C6 Mona? Crazy. Alright, and lastly,
Hold the line.
these things, I guess.
The wind knows me.
Do your master's bidding. Shudder. Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye. More speed.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
Come here.
My will embodied.
I need you to get a little closer so I can hurt all of you at the same time.
Beg for mercy.
The fact that they explode is kind of a pain in the ass.
Covenant of the deep. Allow me. Shudder. Flood of frost. More speed.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Beg for mercy.
Is that all of them? Whew. Don't let Spock know too late, because she's desperate. I see. So you really just lost 50-50 to Mona 7 times? Damn, wish that were me. Speaking of though, I just remembered. Not to get anyone's hopes up, but I do currently have 12 common wishes, so we can do a 10 poll and see what happens. I meant to do this like right at the beginning of the stream, but let's see let's do it now and see if anything cool comes up, shall we? Let's see. Cross fingers. Oh. Well, we tried. We tried and we got a rust. We got 2 single wishes. Why not? Nope. And last one. Nothing doing. No, well. So much for that. We tried. No, anywho. Back to the grind then. Has he a pity on the standard banner? No idea. I never bothered to check. Damn. 2 of these characters are ones I already have. And are probably stronger in my version because they're 2 characters I actually use consistently. We can bring damn, what's her name again? Zhongling. We can bring Zhongling along. She might come in handy. But as for the rest, I guess I'm gonna have to work it out on my own. So we'll send Kazuha in. We'll do Shogun. Ah. Holy shit. Damn. Can you not? Shit, bro. Caught me off guard with that. Ah, damn. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send in Eula and Layla. For the second team, we'll do Yelan and Yanfei, I guess. I need to build up more of my characters so I have more options when these sorts of events come up. I really truly do. And then I guess we'll do I think Healy would be nice. We'll send Benny in. And yeah, I guess the goat girl will have to do. Send Ganyu. Hey, what's up, Tex? Good to see you. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh wait, I said I'd use Zhongling. So actually, let's take Ganyu out and we'll put Zhongling in. As for the skills, as always, for the first team, the team with Eula on it always gets crit damage bonus. Increase for 40% with a 50% cooldown reduction. Ooh, that could be helpful. So we'll put that on Eula too. 8 seconds after using normal burst, generate 5 energy for themselves for 2 seconds. Yeah, that'll work. I can make do with that. Hydro damage bonus or pyro damage bonus. Do pyro here. Maybe do hydro down here, I think. Yeah. And all characters attack up. Alright, I think that'll do. At least I'm at 35 pity. Ah, nice. Got him with his pants down. Damn it, KJ. Doing good. Chilling last few hours of work. You? Oh, doing okay. We're just going through the Lisa event so we can get that new outfit, all that good stuff. For Dea. Yeah. Gotcha. Yep, same here. Got about 100 wishes saved up, so I am ready to go. Okay, every 20 seconds, current active character will enter a heightened verve state for 10 seconds. Character will do 80% more damage to the opponents. At the expense of the opponents, dealing 20% more damage to the character. Okay.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Not now.
Is he a little faster than they usually
Freeze to
are?
the core. Rack and ruin.
It should kill him when it explodes, yep.
Clouds high, the birds call.
Use those iframes, everybody.
You shall perish. Illusion shattered. Don't be scared. My guiding stars. Flood of frost. I condemn you. Huh. Huh.
No, you don't. Oh my god, how many of them are there?
Stars shine. That's a gift, not now.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Into the wind.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down. Come on. That's my guiding stars. Don't be scared. Freeze to the core.
Aha! Got him. Ooh, use those iframes just as I needed them. Speaking of outfits, man, I love the new model. Yo, thank you, Tex. Much appreciated. It's pretty good, right? Comes with a few handy tricks, too. You know, just a few things to spice the stream up every now and again. All kinds of good stuff. So my Hu Tao officially has 4.5 K attack when you use her skill. Damn. That is nice, KJ. The face, do the face. Oh, the one that I do when I hear that your Hu Tao does 4.5k damage. Oh, that's so much damage. Damn, KJ. Crazy.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
I got all kinds of fun stuff. But all that aside, we got work to do.
There is no escape.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Time for your arraignment. Boom!
Wind strike. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds.
Motion to compel. Breath of the flame.
And there we go. Not too bad. Ampere also has a pretty new model. It's really pretty. Aw, thank you, Gigi. I mean, personally, I don't like being in that body, but I mean, hey. Now I gotta see that. Oh, well. I'm sure there's plenty of people here with enough points for it, so it looks like I'm gonna be... Every time I fight the mushrooms for mats, I use either Geo, Hydro, or Cryo since they don't affect them. Oh, gotcha. Might be something to keep in mind from now on.
You are not welcome.
Usually I don't need to farm them, but...
Things are about to get dicey.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Get them. Stars, shine for me.
Here comes
So I'm gonna need you to just die.
Get out of here. Off we go. Everybody stand back. Don't be scared. The night is cold. Nice and spicy. Eat this. Stars, shine for me.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
And I can take a lot of hits, goddamn.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Cold, lines of command, my guiding stars.
Oh, of course, there's still more.
The night is cold. Everybody stand back. Don't be scared.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Nice and spicy. You're toast. Stars, shine for me. Not now.
Wait, did I get them all? I think I missed one. Where's he at? Oh, he's invisible.
Busted. Here comes the catch. I'm going in. Get out of here.
My guiding stars. Oh, my
Quietly now.
Booba, get them.
Ooh, okay, that'll do it. Narukami, I will remember this. Well, I suppose it was gonna happen eventually. Where's my damn... Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, hello everyone. Good to see you all again. Hello, hello. Thank you. Was gonna ask if that's the one. Baby, she hot? Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. As long as y'all are happy, I'm happy too, I suppose. Love being evil? I'm sure you do, Narukami. Officially switching to JP because Tainari? Is his voice that different in Japanese? I wouldn't know. I don't think I've really ever played the game in Japanese. Also, hi Gigi. If you can go ahead and start the counter for me. Much appreciated. Okay. Well then. That one out of the way. Why don't we move into the next? Already did? Don't worry. Perfect. Thank you, Gigi. Can always count on you. Okay, 2 more to go. So let's see. The first round, we have a lot of different elements. Like a lot of different elements. Third round, there's a lot of different mages as well. So I'm gonna want somebody who can swirl all of that. And wouldn't you know it, they put a lot of swirl characters in. But again, these are characters I either already own or... I suppose I could probably put Zhao in one of my teams? Sure, let's do Zhao for this one. I'll probably put Kazuha in the first and third teams. So we'll leave that last spot for him. Which means I should probably not have Zhao in the first team. Instead, let's do Shina... Shogun, Eula, and... Okay, Zhao is good for this fight, but he doesn't gather the bitches. Exactly. Exactly, that's the problem. I don't know, maybe no, I'll put him in the second team. No, but not in that spot. For that spot, I want... Who should I put in there? Yeah, Yelan's been crushing it for me, so we'll keep on going with her. In the next spot, that one can be Zhao. And... yeah, we'll send Ganyu in with them. As for the third and final team, I need someone who can do a little more consistent damage. I need to build up my my Kuching again. But I also need to build up a Dendro character that she can work with. Let's do Shogun. Not Shogun, Yamiko. Goodness, my bad. And let me see, who can I fit in in the last spot here. Like maybe, yeah, a healer's never a bad idea. So we'll send Benny Boy in with him. You have Nahida, you just build both of them. Exactly. But that's the thing, right? It takes so much time to build a character. So between those two and the fact that I want to build Dea when she comes out, I need more resources, honestly. Dendro MC or Kale is good for Kuching, yeah. Wait, Kale? Nahida OP? Really does. Takes a long ass time to build up anybody in this game. But I'll figure it out. Alright, let's put some skills on him. Current active character's plunging attack damage is increased by 40%. Okay, out of curiosity, because clearly that one's in for Zhao, but does that count for what's his phase? Does that count for Kazuha's skill as well? It technically is a plunging attack. Kinda, I think. Pretty sure. Trigger a swirl reaction. All player members will deal 30% more damage for 8 seconds. I think I'll put that on the third team, so we'll put that there. I believe so? Okay, cool. Then I guess I'll go ahead and put that on the second team. For the first team, Animo damage bonus. Cryo damage bonus. Probably this one. And then the crit damage boost, as always, for Eula. She needs it. The second team, I think, is going to need... I guess I'll do the Animo damage bonus for Zhao. And then we'll take general damage bonus for elemental burst damage by 60%. We'll just do the general damage bonus. Also, Tex, thank you for the water redeem. Let me drink some water real quick. Have you been working out lately? I like to keep to a pretty regular workout regimen. Like, here's the thing, I still look like this when, well, I mean, in a sense, when I'm in my normal body. It's just I don't usually wear a half shirt, so it's a little more obvious. Be fun to play games all day without worrying about money or responsibilities? Wouldn't it, though? If only I could win the lottery. Maybe one day. Oh, goodness. Right now? Okay. Alright. Okay. All of them, huh? Okay. Alright. Alright. Let me stand up. Okay, start with some curls. Oh wow, I just realized my model freaks out whenever I stand up. I should probably get a better, what do you call it? Idle position for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so let me do some push-ups next. Okay. Okay, and next would be sit-ups, I guess. We'll do those next, yeah. The sit-ups? Okay. Now this one's probably gonna look really weird because I'm about to do the squats. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And last but not least, the pull-ups. Okay. All right. That's all of them. Okay. Whew. All right. Welcome in. I feel like I better recalibrate the camera. Hang on. Okay. All right. I think this should be fine now. She's got 5 more minutes left in this form? Okay, thank you. Feel. Ow! Damn it. Give me a minute. And some water. Hang on. There we go. Okay, let's just get started before I pass out over here. Whew. Okay, next fight. Let's get to it. I'm ready.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Oh, his shield cracked instantly.
Vengeance will be mine. Crush.
Whew.
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
By ordinance divine. Inazuma shines eternal.
Go, kill the little support one first.
Take your true form. Shudder. Flood of frost. Rack and ruin.
Come on then, let's see what you got. Ooh, okay. Kinda thought that would kill you. There we go. Just now doing this one? Yeah. I was waiting until the event stopped being time locked. And then I was just gonna, you know, knock it all out in one go.
This is long overdue.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Disappear. Here. Worthless. Here. Replace my hammer. Here. Following orders. Worthless.
Oh, well.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
There is no escape. Access denied.
Lament. Here. Boring. Here.
Blaze over. Gotcha. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Worthless.
Out of my sight.
Oh, you can just jump right out of it. That's pretty good.
Mirror images disperse. Inazuma shines eternal. This body belongs to ice.
Man, I want Zhao so bad. I don't know. I'm honestly a little soft on him, but I mean, he's okay, I guess.
Into the wind.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Right now, right here, right now.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Here comes the catch. I'm always watching.
Time to go.
The wind knows me.
Show them, right here. Gotcha.
That's close enough.
Right now, right here.
Into the wind.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Clouds high.
Birds call.
Everybody stand back.
Come on out. Right now.
One with nature.
Emerge, right here.
These guys have a lot of help.
Leaves, adorn my night.
Here comes the catch.
Yeah, I'm gonna be all day about this at this rate.
Show them. Emerge, right here.
I can still see you.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Get out of here.
The wind knows me. Clouds high.
Birds call.
Come on out, right now. Things are about to get dicey. Nothing lasts forever.
Everybody stand back.
That'll work.
Into the wind.
And there we go. Whew. Should be able to change back. Yes. Here we go. Finally, back to normal. Ooh. Back to yours truly. Just as things ought to be. Y'all miss me? Ah, damn it. You all right, Ryder? Okay, I remember that. Favorite to least favorite. My favorite to least favorite battle music goes from each region. Goes Inazuma, Sumeru, Liyue, and Mondstadt. Huh. Yeah, Inazuma's got pretty damn good battle music, but so does Sumeru. Ah! Damn it! That is so loud. My god, hang on. I just realized my volume is up way too high. Oh, ow. Is that a fucking bear? Yeah, there's all kinds of things y'all can throw at me. But the sound itself is easily the most painful. Okay. So that's 4 out of 5 wrapped up. One more to go. Ruin Guards, Eremite, Scorching Loremaster, and Desert Clearwater. I haven't actually seen either of those 2 enemies in the field yet, because I haven't been to that, haven't been into that new area yet. I will though. I will soon. Actually, no, we've seen the Desert Clearwater. It's the Eremite Floral Ring Dancer. That's the one we haven't seen yet. So who are they giving us? We get... that's a good one. Combine him and Ganyu. That's a pretty solid freeze team. I'll throw in Kazuha on that team. Why not? And yeah, this will work. For this team, I'll do Eula and Shenhe. And for the last team, we'll do Shogun and probably Benny. Yeah, those are some good setups, I think. Okay. As for skills, character's normal attack speed is increased by 20%. Crit rate is increased by 20%. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's really good. I'm gonna take that for that team. Normal attack is increased by 60%. Yeah. Now we're going at the final stage as hard as possible. So we'll save. Yeah, we'll do this one here. Hydro damage bonus, pyro damage bonus, elemental mastery increased by 200. Probably do that one up here. We'll do hydro bonus and elemental mastery up for this team. Attack increased by 60. Yep, I think that'll do because I don't have no pyro. So yeah, that's about it. Kazuha, my boy, either Sucrose or Venti. Who would you all say is the best animo character? I'll go with Kazuha. My current opinion highly favors Kazuha, I would say. Sucrose, I guess. The only time I used animo was with Traveler. Huh. And to each their own. I'd probably say, like, as far as animo characters go, the one thing I appreciate is the ones that can gather enemies. So my top three in that regard would be Venti, Kazuha, and Sucrose. Only two of which I actually have, but it is what it is. On animo characters, did I manage to get all the Dendro characters? Huh. Yeah, what happens, happens. Is it just them? Oh no, okay, here we go.
Mind the deluge.
All hail! Next on the agenda. Gotcha.
One with wind and cloud.
Here comes the catch.
Cascade. The depths back.
Born of ice and frost. Come on, focus.
The wind knows it. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Game's up. Fun's over.
This is long overdue.
Be still.
And there we go. You know, I think I would like to add Ayato to my team at some point. Like him and Ganyu together just make a massive free zone that like no enemy can escape from. It's really solid. It's a lot of fun. Biggest debut is who is the best Hydro unit is. Yelan Kuzbak? According to the internet. Not surprised, that makes sense. You do get Tainari switch language to any other because of what the voice actor did? Yeah. Wait, what happened with Tainari's voice actor? Oh, I assume when you were talking about it earlier, I thought it was just because, oh yeah, maybe the Japanese voice actor does way better for Tainari than the English one does, but it's like the English one, he's being a predator. Oh, I see. Well, damn it. It's always something, isn't it?
Your coming was foretold.
Cryo incarnate.
Oh, this one, Lore Master? Oracle may be found in one of the many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. She will unleash the spirit of Omen, Pyro Scorpion, contained within her body after taking a certain amount of damage. This will cause her to enter an infused form. If the scorpion is defeated, she will enter a weakened state for a fixed amount of time thereafter. Okay, got it.
Into the wind.
Here comes the catch. Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Eye for an eye.
Also, hey King, good to see you. How you doing?
The eternal oasis at long last.
Good grief.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Quietly now. By ordinance divine. Shut up. Freeze to the core. I condemn you.
And there we go. Chillin', playing Splatoon. Oh, how's that going? I heard that there was a big announcement in the Nintendo Direct today for Splatoon. You excited about that?
Finally, some target practice. Unleash! Cryo incarnate! Teamwork is dreamwork! Torn to oblivion!
Well, I'm going right through you. On the contrary.
Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
More speed. Off we go! Transfiguration! By ordinance divine! Crush it! Well done!
Somehow had to get through that guy's shield when I don't have any pyro on the team.
Obey! Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye.
Don't you dare. I got her. She came out the other side of the portal just to be dead. Ah.
Do your master's bidding. There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternally.
There's still more? Damn.
Get out of here! Teamwork is dreamwork! Crush! Vengeance will be mine!
The Floral Ring Dancer. Stanza may be found in one of the many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. She will unleash the spirit of Omen, Dendro's spirit serpent, contained within her weapon to fight alongside her after taking a certain amount of damage. This will cause her to enter an infused form. The spirit serpent is defeated, she will enter a weakened state. Yeah, okay. So same as the other one.
I'm getting I condemn you!
Yep, here it comes. She didn't even get to use it before I smacked the shit out of her. The message has been passed. Just use Geo, forehead. Yeah, I don't have any Geo characters properly built. Except for, what's her face? Wow, hang on. Noelle. Noelle's properly built now. I just finished sorting out her, her artifacts, and she's in a pretty good state. Just build Noelle. Yeah, no, Noelle's built. She's built up. I got her done. The problem is that I don't have anyone else that she needs built up all the way, so I still need to finish Yunjin, Goro, and then I don't even have what's his face? Albedo. Don't even have Albedo, but we kind of need him for that Geo team, so I guess I'll be looking out for a rerun. Nice. Okay, well that's that whole event done and dusted, I think. Let's see. Event details. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba. Da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba. Very nice. And give me this. Hey, yo. Let's see. Get the craftable defense claymore for Noelle. Well, I mean, I put the what's it called? Fax no printer, pretty outfit. We got it. Well, I guess I gotta do the test runs to get the free shit. I'll do it later. But let me see. Because right now I'm using the battle pass weapon on Noelle. Because apparently that's like her second best if you don't have the red horn stone thresher or whatever. This is her second best option. It's got some nice crit rate to it. Yeah, it's Serpent Spine. And I do have it R3'd right now. So I'll probably, like, the next couple of battle passes, get it 2 more times to get it up to R5. 4 seconds on the field. They will deal 8% more damage and take 2.4% more damage. Which she doesn't really take because her shield is stupidly strong. Like, probably second only to Zhongli. The only thing that sucks is that her shield cooldown is so incredibly long. I know you can make it lesser by just, like, swinging her sword, but even then, it's really long. It's a really long cooldown. But let's have a look over at our new girl. Let me see. Well, not new, but her new outfit. Hey. You know, it's honestly kind of a tie for me between her original and the new one. They're both really nice. I like the little hat, it's cute. Alright, let's have a proper look. Hey, what's up, Take? Welcome in. Good to see you. BP weapon is good for all her attack. The craftable one is all around good. Okay. The hat tilts different ways? What do you mean? Hang on. What the? Oh, I moved a little. Whoops.
Here, let me help you.
I like it. I do like it. It looks good. How you been? Doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. How about you? How you holding up? Yeah, definitely gonna have to get her built up though. What set does she use? She just uses like Thundering Penance or something, right? Let me see. Because I think I had something similar on Kuching. Oh no, I didn't have nothing on Kuching apparently. Oh no, I gave her stuff to Sino. Thundering Fury, that was the one. Like Thundering Fury works on Lisa too, right? So I could just grind this artifact set out for her. What is my Lisa at constellation wise? Probably nothing, because I've only ever pulled Lisas out of the standard banner, which I don't normally pull on, so. Oh, she's C2. That's not too bad. Depends on what you're trying to make her. I guess sub DPS or something. Like what's she best suited to? It's first alternate character skin that I own. Really? They've had a few since they started doing character skins, GG. And at least half of them have been free. Thundering Works, also emblem for sub DPS alt spam. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I mean, probably not going to build her up right now, because that's going to take some time. But we'll go ahead and put Shogun back on for now, and why don't we address, I mean, that took way less time than I thought it was going to. We still got like 2.5 hours of streaming to do. So, interlude chapter, let's get to it. Oh, what is this other one? Hang on. That's it. Hold still. There we go. Oh, this was Tainari's quest. I went like halfway through Tainari's quest and then completely forgot about it. Yeah, we'll do the Wanderer stuff first though. It's a pretty short event, yeah. Been doing okay. Kind of been playing the new Potter game on and off. Oh, and how's that going? I saw Rosa playing it. She seemed to be enjoying it.
Suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tataris Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me. So all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
You know, he's got a point.
Okay, but...
Been enjoying it despite the hate? I mean, hey, as long as you're enjoying it.
Just mentioned Tataris Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma.
Because, like, here's the thing. The way I look at it, the whole situation with the Hogwarts thing, and I'm only going to really go over this once, because I've already talked to a few people about this, like, privately. Have you guys ever heard the saying, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism? I'm sure you may have heard that at some point, once or twice, right? Pretty much everything you own and enjoy, like, directly involved the suffering of someone else, most likely. The iPhones we all use were made at extremely cheapened cost by like children in Africa or something of that sort. You know, like, it's none of it's good. It's all bad. If you look too deep into like anything you like or enjoy or make common day use of, there's probably some horrible truth behind it, right? And in the case of someone like J.K. Rowling, of course, she's insane. She's horrible. She's awful. But the story she wrote is fine. Like, it's bereft of all the horrible qualities that she has, right? It's just a story about wizards going to school or whatever. And anything after the fact, I mean, I think we can kind of put those things in two separate camps, right? And the thing I always think of is like, man, I really do love Michael Jackson music. I really, really do. Michael Jackson in his later years, there's some weirdness there that I would prefer not to think about when I'm listening to his really good music that he made throughout his lifetime. So at a point, you gotta be willing and able to separate the creation from the creator, you know, because there's a lot of like stuff you probably enjoy out there that was made by somebody who's like secretly a Trump supporter or I don't know, eats babies or something, whatever horrible thing, right? Like, the list goes on and on. Only free outfit you missed was Barbara. Oh yeah, there you go. After Ito's first banner. Also, since this event's gonna be pretty dialogue heavy, isn't it? Like, there's not gonna be a whole lot of me actually fighting things, is there? This thing with the Wanderer, I'm gonna assume it's very much like dialogue heavy. Because if that's the case, I'm gonna like go make some popcorn or something so I can like snack while I do this. I think that'd be a pretty good idea. I don't know. What do y'all think? Didn't mean to cause that. Oh no, it's all good, Take. I mean, it's good to get all this off my chest and out in the open, just so my community knows where I stand on the matter. I think, I can't remember, but likely. Okay, then let's take a small break here. I'm gonna go make some popcorn. You guys go grab some snacks too, because we're gonna be listening through a bunch of dialogue. So let's do that real quick and we'll be right back, okay? Sound good? See you guys in a minute. Okay, and we're back. Sorry for the delay. Got myself some freshly popped corn. Volt sent over some appy juice, and we're ready to get through this story event. So, let's get to it.
Is it just Paimon, or is it kind of unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Still, why don't we go listen in? Do some eavesdropping.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
Whoop.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main
I
focus
apologize
of
for
this
any
paper.
popcorn chewing ASMR you hear
If only we
while
were to
I'm
find that
snacking.
traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Hello, traveler here.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
I am, yes.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
Expecting someone taller?
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kind of lacking.
I could kind of tell.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Okay, wait a minute. So Tatarasuna, was that the Is that the domain that you fight, what's her face in? The pile of ashes? Senora. Is that Tatarasuna or is that somewhere else? Am I misremembering which one Tatarasuna is? Ghost Island? Oh, is that what that was? Okay. Chernobyl place and then you know, oh no wait, Tatarasuna, the Chernobyl place, so where the big engine was, the electric engine or whatever. Where the place where the water literally kills you if you try and swim in it. The big oven? Okay, yeah, I remember that now. Okay, now I got it.
I see.
Sorry, can't help this time. Although I did do the whole quest line with the guy in Fontaine where you're like trying to calm down the big engine thing so it stops being quite so radioactive. I did that whole quest line. I kind of forgot what happened in it though, if I'm being honest. After this long, because that was like a year ago that I did all that, something like that. It's been a while.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get
Didn't have to do
into
scenario
because
like that.
even
Well,
Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that?
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna.
Dude from Fontaine?
The
TLDR, you
writings
helped
mentioned
cleanse
someone
the
by
spot and get
name
the
of
readings on it.
Mikoshi
Yeah, that's what we were
Nagamasa,
doing. I remember
who
now.
crafted
Okay.
a fine blade.
So we didn't really
But
do
in
much of
the
anything to
end,
like
he
learn
threw it
a whole
into
lot of
fire
lore
to
about it.
destroy it and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabukimono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder
Also lore
happens?
stuff. Any important lore bits? Because I don't remember any of it. I'll be honest with you.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the
Okay.
government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Damn.
Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Okay. Could it be? I don't know.
Wait, so there
What
are
could it be?
2 missing people in this
I think I missed something here.
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
I remember something about the swordsmith clans. Like, wasn't that one guy from Shogun's like character quest one of the sword clan people? Like he was one of the heads of one of the sword clans. Oh, Kazuha's one of them too. Right. Yeah. But the guy from A's quest was one too, wasn't he? Like the one that ended up dueling A and almost died. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
Well, that's a name I recognize. Kaidahara Kazuha.
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaitahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's still more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my
can you
years
get to
as
the
a writer,
point?
this is by far the most.
Damn it, would you just get to
the
it?
point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
Oh, okay. I see how this is circling back to Wanderer now.
A puppet?
The Shogun puppet the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her. The Kabuki Mono has to be the Balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tadarasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut? Yeah, that's classified information. Should be an item in your something tab, Ancient Forging Blueprint. Oh, I'll have a look at that in a second. Want to add more of lore stuff if there's time later on, but only after this quest. Okay. By all means, you are the lore master for Genshin, Shaz, so we'd love to hear about it when the time comes.
No, Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Oh damn, I gotta do some reading here. Okay, hang on. I'll go through the whole thing just once. Extract 1. A man arrived in Tadarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads towards the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet, his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me? Sir Miyazaki. Hayao Miyazaki or Dark Souls Miyazaki? Can we get to Fontaine already? I'm assuming it's still gonna be like another year or something, KJ. Most likely. But anywho. Cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City would have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. Why Katsuragi? Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too, then, was the Flame Watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. This Watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tadarasuna, born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Ishin art. Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan, yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested." Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaitahara says yay or nay." Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh he said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. And should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." Niwa smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his two friends, yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so groused. "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with the celerity of youth. The head that peeked in was round, and in the light of the fires, looked like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at the side and nodded. He prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it?" The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, "Very well, I'll try it." "You are welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare, after all," Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. Extract 2. The Kabukimono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place stood thunderclouds royal, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabukimono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the waters. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabukimono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling star, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the Kabukimono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed at the Kabukimono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. Wait, a bite out of the half of the arm? Yeah. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The Kabukimono stared at it blankly, like an awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the Kabukimono. Extract 3. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him, and much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look." Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders, beyond the windows. The clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why... Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now, in dribs and drabs. That was why they had set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, till the Kabukimono himself had departed upon the tides, under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, and it pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa was gone, and none could find him. Afterward, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains in the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folks began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worries soon turned to suspicion, as they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew even more suspicious and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. The presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore. For a moment, they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. "Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps?" Nagamasa bellowed in fury. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly!" Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. "Was it you who slew my people?" Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seemed that the rest of this work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities, born from an imagination well utilized. Yeah, I'd agree with that. And that was story time with Spark. I don't know, would you, because I've seen some streams where people just kind of like read out a story or something, like the entire time. Would you guys want me to do that at some point? Like read out a story ASMR style or something? Maybe you guys can find me some, what do you call them? Some fanfics or something to read? Something of that sort? I don't know. I think a stream like that could be fun. Honestly, that sounds really cozy. Alright, maybe we'll look into doing a stream like that sometime. I'm gonna need some suggestions though, because I don't read fanfics or anything like that very often these days, so I need somebody to find me a good one to read.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh, god damn it. I guess we're not done just yet. How long is this one? Oh man, it's so long. Shaz, can I get the cliff notes for this one? I don't want to read the whole thing. Tazzy has some read-along games that could be good. Sounds like a good time. Story time to Electric Boogaloo. Is that Shaz? Can I just get the compressed, the TLDR on this? Oh god, it's so long. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by the Vahumana's Veil Cutter project. It is yet to be numbered. Author Akuba. Abstract, the Tadarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there may be a hidden history behind the events that transpired, hence this paper will attempt to analyze what may have folded from the available data. Same shit, but different detail. As easy as I can make it. Okay. So I think that's alright. He's just being a little more, like, factual about the events that we just read about. Strange notes. Perhaps I overstep, but I think Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around Nazuchi Beach. The inspector bought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice armory officer. We at last made a single nagamaki. We call it the Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits, and the vice armory officer, Nozomu, was so taken by the beauty of the Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it. He performed a sword dance with that wandering eccentric. We could not find that eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozomu could not abide by that order, and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of the goodness of his heart. Katsuragi, nameless eccentric, formed that sword dance. Katsuragi. We should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. And a treasure chest and Tadarasuna. Yeah, okay. My god, it goes on for a while. Alright, good to know.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawana's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Guessay, I kind of like that. This guy ever written an essay before? Sounds more like a novel.
Look, your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it. Good luck.
I have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Mm-hmm. Off we go.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. And we left his corpse with Kusanali.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
Yep.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Hmm? Oh. Well, there he is. Just walking around. What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
Yep, there he goes.
the Balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Hmm. I mean, at that distance, the traveler should have seen him too, right? Oh, he went into the sanctuary? Yeah, alright, let's see what's going on. Oh, yep, it actually is him. And Nahida too.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida, bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah, it's him!
Mm-hmm.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey, what are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain.
Yes, please go over this. What is happening?
Free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Just as smug as ever, huh?
Well, that escalated quickly.
A little bit.
Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down? But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
I mean, she already made one with a Futuri
I, for
Harbinger,
one,
so...
have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
And there it is.
Yes. one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore?
Well, we're the first sage of Boar. I think we'd have a bit more of a right to question her. If nothing but to at least understand her. Wait, Sage of Boar? Nani? I don't... Wait, I've heard that word before though. Boar? Where have I heard that before? I can't remember. GG, would you mind elaborating? I forgot. I forgot. Nahida's god name? Oh. Wait, we became a sage? When did that happen? Like how Ventes is Barbados? Oh, gotcha, gotcha. But when did we become a sage? I don't remember that.
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So we tossed you out like trash. Bit of a harsh way to put it, but I don't have another dialogue option, so...
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you.
Rex slap is
Most
Morax.
human relationships are this way.
Of course, the Raiden Shogun is
Certainly
A.
all the stable ones are. That's how it was between
Or,
me and Fatui.
not A. What's her
and
god
also
name?
between each of the Harbingers.
Shit, what was it? I knew it. Is it just Raiden? Ball, that was it. Right. She called us that in the cutscene when we fought Scaramouche's robot. Oh, gotcha. Okay, it's all coming back to me now. I'm glad you guys are here. I have the hardest time remembering these little details.
So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Oh, what a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes.
Very
I have
direct.
no reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
Please elaborate.
As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that? You may remember
The doctor, the Fatui, have no time for losers. Child in the corner of the room sweating.
This is
Oh,
an
I got you.
extremely
Yeah.
important point.
Yeah, I do wonder why Child is still allowed to be a Harbinger when technically he lost. Well, maybe that'll be explained later.
It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect.
Oh, okay. Or maybe a child's still allowed to be a harbinger because they still managed to get Zhongli's gnosis in the end. So they called it good, you know?
The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information and should be able to find it more quickly.
And if he's lying to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him! I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
Aww.
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Well, damn. What are we supposed to say to that? I guess we're all in. Got a bunch of titles at this point: Honorary Knight, Hero of Liyue, Enemy of Eternity, Captain of Swordfish 2, Golden Nara, First Sage of Boor, and the Fourth Descender. Oh yeah, I guess so. My goodness, have you been writing these down as you go through the story, GG? Because that's a pretty comprehensive list.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it. Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Okay, let's go to it. I'm glad to help.
Great, thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Okie dokie.
Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Oh yeah. All right, Balladeer, what you getting
Look
up
at
to?
that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
No, I'm just here to do some babysitting. Never you mind, little edge boy.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards, but right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something.
In a sense.
In a few moments, you'll be entering into
And
the
murder of Rex
innermost
Lapis for a
region
short
of
while?
Irminsul.
Oh yeah, we were a murderer for a little
It is
bit.
an environment like no other, and the most important place in
See,
all
Spark
of
and Paimon are
Sumeru.
getting along?
Unlike anywhere else,
Eh.
Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Yeah, works for me. Didn't we get an honorary name for Liyue? Hero of Liyue, I guess? Although it's over harassing another person. Honestly, I'm not sweating the Balladeer all that much. Not nearly as much as Paimon is anyway.
Fine, let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Like, if we gotta beat his ass, I'll beat his
Let's cut each
ass.
other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Yo, he's flirting now?
You sure are confident.
Whose
I'll
eyes are pretty?
give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
Well, as long as he does his job, I'm good to go too.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Was that literally it? Yeah, I guess so.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
I don't think it'll be too hard, Paimon. He's literally just walking. It's not too hard a pace to keep up with.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
Bit different from what I was thinking. But then, honestly, I wasn't thinking of anything in particular. I don't know what the hell we were about to get into. Ooh.
Paimon's never seen anything like
That is really pretty, though.
And it
My goodness.
feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Damn.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Fine then, Paimon. Leave your jaw on the floor
Lesser Lord
then.
Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen?
Death, probably?
What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Look, it's literally the hero of Liyue. Yep. Oh, you better keep up. But you know, Paimon, if you want to fly off the path just to, you know, see what would happen, by all
These
means.
sapling things have spread out.
What the?
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Oh, whoops. Guess I need to follow him pretty closely then. Oh, okay, that was meant to happen.
It looks
Got
the
it.
same in every direction.
Seems Balladeer is more used to it than I.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
The fact you keep running your mouth,
There's a time and a
Paimon.
place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Okay, we there? We did it? Cool.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
So this is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin.
Ice him.
Preparing to access cognitive current.
Nah, he's fine. Liyue couldn't even give us a cool name. Ah, maybe next time. I'm sure we'll save Liyue again at some point.
What Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
He hasn't put up any resistance. Seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First Akaba and Sawada stories, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, Make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Damn it.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Imagine being the quest giver for once. Nahida? Is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join. Huh?
But why though?
We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Why would you do such a thing, Nahida? Why? You could have left her outside. You could have tied her to a post or something, Nahida. A mental post. Guessing that you don't want to disturb the Balladeer?
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Channeling Mr. Big from Zootopia? Oh yeah, the little possum dude. He was a possum, right? Or like a... No, he wasn't a possum. He was... What? No, was he a possum? Because he was like really... I think maybe I might have been smaller than a possum, but I don't... He wasn't a rat or a mouse. Was he a rat? Is that what the rats looked like? Because like the snout was kind of different from what I would think a rat would look like. So I think he was technically something else, but I'm not sure.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past? The betrayals? The other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
I rarely even claim to be one of those things, but thank you. Appreciate it. Small rodent though, yeah. A shrew, yes, that's what he was. Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia in Partis Di. What you saw in Balladeer's mind while in Partis Di.
So,
Oh yeah, the house burning down and all that other stuff.
Contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today. Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else. Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon. Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that? If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Oh, she does.
Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Telling you about the story about Akaba and Sawada are writing.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
But I'm guessing they're still missing something.
Right? Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential. Snippy, Mr. Snippy boy. Got an attitude. Relax.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you was hard work. Your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh?
Yeah, you were a massive
Wait.
bitch during the actual Archon quest. During that whole mine thing at Partis DI, he was being a huge bitch to us.
Similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Oh, hey, Graham. Welcome in.
Anonymous
My baby,
data.
Skaraduki. Is that what you named him?
The agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
Thanks for shouting out,
no one
Graham.
else who can enter the furnace.
I named him Boy Toy.
has to
Oh
be me.
no, that's even worse. Graham.
Is that so? Well,
Good lord.
since you insist.
My god.
It's...
Hello, Barabaratos. That name, Niwa, was the man in charge at Tatarasuna. Plus, he belongs to the lineage of the Ishinard.
Whoa!
Palmon, would you chill? Like a little bit, even once, please?
I have been in Tatarasuna for some
It was
time
that or
now.
Scaramussy.
You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else.
You know, the funny thing, Shaz, is they probably would let you name him Scaramussy. I doubt they would have blocked that.
Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated.
Man, one day I'm gonna learn how to talk like completely clearly with my mouth completely closed, like the people in Genshin do. Y'all think I can learn a skill like that? Pay attention, this is important. Okay, fine, I will, Shaz, damn. Fine, Dad. I'll pay attention.
As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now,
and?
you remain one of Tatarasuna's key consultants, working right here alongside us.
Can you show me how to do that when you figure it out?
I believe it is you, sir.
GG, if I manage
who
to
are
ever figure
truly
that out, I'll write a
responsible
book
for the
about
changes
it.
in our manufacturing
It'll
and
sell
forging
millions.
methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma. And it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently,
That is all very distressing.
as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with the Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
He does have a very alarming smile, honestly.
That you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
I notice only one of these guys right now is currently armed. Only one of them's got a weapon, so this could go bad for our bro in the bandana right here.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher.
Yeah, this guy's really
I'm here
sus.
because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem.
My dude is mad sus. Like the way he talks, the sound of his voice, the little smile on his face, it's all very unnerving.
I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
Big stab. Yep.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You.
Why? Here's my question. He just voiced all of that mistrust, right? To somebody who is clearly incredibly suspicious. So why at any moment would you turn your back on that guy? For what reason? Why would you not back out of the room while keeping both eyes squarely on him? I would not turn my back on somebody like that for nothing. Like, it's clear they're suspicious and I'm suspicious of them because I just told them I'm suspicious of them, then I'm not showing them my back. What are you doing? Are you trying to die? Brett set himself up. He played himself. That's all I'm gonna say.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for.
Overconfident that you get taken? What, with no weapon? Only one of them is armed at the moment. I would think that somebody who's both a master smith and assumedly a swordsman, right? Like he's a member of the Ishin art or whatever. Like you think he would take that into account.
I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Oh my god, that voice. It's the doctor, isn't it? Is that just the doc in disguise? Like I'm kind of that voice is coming out at the, like at the end of the sentence. I heard it a little bit. Shred of hope, perhaps? Hope they will right their wrongs? Yeah, well, too late for that, clearly.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
So that means that the doctor is like some kind of immortal too then, right? I remember the whole thing where he's got like several versions of himself built at like different points in time or whatever. But this whole scene is playing out from what, 400 years ago? Something in that ballpark? So the doctor would be pretty damn old then. If he was around like this long ago, right? Am I getting that right? Or am I confused about something? Do I have any wires crossed, or am I up to post? Segments in his life, so kinda sorta. Okay. That's Is the doctor just a robot at this point? Did he just like put his consciousness in a robot or something?
It's no trouble at all. Patience.
Think he's the
is a
second or
virtue
third
which
harbinger?
I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
They go in order by age? Oh.
Look how even the
so there's one even older than him? Damn.
Venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
My man's fading quick.
To prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
Yeah, the doctor is about. Oh, there he goes. The doctor is a bastard. Is he okay down there? No, he's not okay. He's not doing great. That's a lot of blood. That is quite a lot of blood. Anywho, somebody want to like grab a rag or something? Anyway, yeah, the first harbinger. Also, there's rumored to be as much him as as much of him as the alphabet. Damn, 26 of them. That's a lot of doctors. Like hell, even Doctor Who hasn't gotten up to 26. Doctor Who's at what, like 14 at this point? 13 or 14?
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa, already dead.
The doctor is the second?
Pity.
Well, no, I was making a reference to Doctor Who. Like, I'm wondering how many of those doctors there are. Because I think of those doctors, he's regenerated 13 or 14 times at this point. Like Doctor Who, Doctor?
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Well, I wonder how the Balladeer is going to take that. Oh, he does not like it. He is vibrating a little bit.
Hey, are you alright?
He's probably not alright, Paimon.
Dottore!
Yeah, he's having a moment. Uh-oh.
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
Who's one behind the Tatarasuna incident? I don't know, but it looked at the doctor being the second harbinger. Gotcha. No, I get what you're saying too. I just wanted to let you know what I was referencing. But no, I got you.
But why do we see things from his perspective? When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
Well, how about that? This betrayal was a lie that was believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? Most likely, the doctor's kind of an asshole. Clearly. Nah, therapy. Man needs some help, probably some therapy. Therapy won't help. It's too late, he's too far gone. If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
But isn't it still really dangerous to just wander around in here? Let's go over there, I guess.
Give him some time to process his emotions.
But it's still...
I'm still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up? Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabukimono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the Balladeer became the main test subject. After
Oof.
the events you just saw,
That
in
is
memory,
rough.
The doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the Balladeer. Then he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the Balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The Balladeer was stunned
Wow,
that
that's
such
fucked up.
unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the Balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
God damn.
Moly.
That is
So the
fucked
doctor
up, bro.
killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Tori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
So, how we doing? Over here. You good? A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing?
I mean, I did just kind of like walk up and peck him on the cheek there. Side note, due after joining the Fatui and experiments, the job he was tasked with was frontline abyss exploration. Oh. Huh. Wait, I forget, are the Fatui and the abyss like working together? Or are they like separate entities? I forget if they were kind of like, if they had struck a deal or something. Vengeance, you'll aware. Well, she is in my team, but we're kind of stuck as the traveler for now. That place where the Rift Hounds come from? Different. Well, yeah, I know that the Abyss Legion and the Fatui are two separate entities, but I was wondering if they like ever struck a deal to work together at all, or if they're just like two completely separate antagonistic forces.
Hey, you alright?
Wow.
That's a scary expression.
Got a real smug look on his face still. Nope, different. Okay, alright, just making sure.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
I mean, all considered, maybe we could be friends. Just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
Paimon,
That's why we're here.
can you, like... Damn. Go find a juice box or something.
Unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat. Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
I guess so for now, but if anyone was expecting to actually get anything on his sister from the tree, out of their mind. It's way too soon in the whole story of the game for that. Now, we're not meeting her again until, like, probably after Fontaine is gonna be my guess. Not unexpected, but still. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet.
Nani?
You look really upset. Well, Since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
Something you found in the abyss?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world. Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time.
The jester was a royal mage in Is he the first harbinger?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good.
Okay.
In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
And what is it you want to know?
Give me your hand.
Nani? Spark, I need you to do me a favor. What's up, KJ? Hang on, I think we're at an important bit here.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
You trying to brainwash me? Damn it, KJ. I knew it was gonna be just you throwing something again.
Like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Oh, that is a sad notion right there. Why would you ask that? Jester is the first harbinger and was a royal sage in Conria. In Karina. I see. No, I got you. A royal sage in Conria. I see. Interesting.
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me.
That look. Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Uh-oh. I think by not denying it immediately...
I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
My goodness, it went through that dialogue so fast during the autoplay. I gotta be really careful, because they're giving the Traveler a lot of dialogue, but a lot of, like, in-his-head dialogue for this quest. Which I liked having the autoplay on, but, like, it goes through the in-head dialogue faster than I can even read it in my head. Right? Like, it's crazy how fast it goes. Well, anyway.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Balladeer?
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
Whoops.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
And how would you propose we do that? I mean, maybe Kusanali can do something?
Oh no, he's really gone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can you hear me?
Hi, Nahida. Yeah, things took a bit of a turn in here.
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power. It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
Mm-hmm. Tell her everything that happened, and
I
then...
didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had? Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Pardon me.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Alright, sounds good to me. So, where's the doorway out? Or are we just gonna teleport out right now? Oh, yep, okay, fair enough.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something? This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Wait, are you saying there's nothing we can do in this scenario?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me. An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay? Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe. Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
So Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? And the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now and focus on the Balladeer. What he might have been planning.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
He's got to get back. Back to the past. Samurai Balladeer, I guess. Damn, doesn't quite work, does it? It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life.
Also, wouldn't that change, like, all the events of the game up to this point if he actually managed to do it?
It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, good example. Anyway, moving on.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Oh, Paimon's so confused.
Could he be trying to erase himself from history?
Huh?
Good job, Paimon. You good?
Sorry, Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
Really?
But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe. I mean, we've already seen at least one person do it, so... Man's literally deleted himself from history. He wouldn't be the first one.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
One would assume. Yeah, the butterfly effect, right? If the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. Can't imagine what that situation would look like. Exactly. Worst case scenario will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden
There's nothing
Gokuden.
we can do about it at this point. Hey, Have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
Nope, not a one. Head empty.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Yeah, me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake. And Dragon chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad.
Oh my
also,
god.
Adeptus temptation. Golden shrimp.
Paimon, please stop talking. Please stop talking.
And bird egg soup. And
Okay, something weird started happening at the end there. I don't know if that was the universe collapsing in on itself because of Paimon, but... what's up, Paimon?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
Balladeer, then you just started listing foods like an idiot. You know, usual Paimon stuff.
The Balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name though.
Damn, he actually managed to erase himself from history? Shit. Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer? That must mean he actually pulled it off. How did he have that ability? This doesn't make any sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, we're good, Paimon. Bum bum bum.
Balladeer. Is that someone's name? Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
Something like that, Paimon, yeah. If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, you're coming with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
We're back to Inazuma. What if like all of Inazuma is just like a crater for some reason? Like the whole of Inazuma is just burned down. Balladeer used a hidden move. Used the forbidden move. World forget me. Let's go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
I mean, it kinda is. The space-time continuum might be irreparably damaged, but who knows? Let's hop on over to Inazuma. New mail? Mail call. Hey, it's the last gift. Good stuff. Okay. Heyo.
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokaden. Can you tell me that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting.
I wish I could use that move.
I'll tell
No, you
what I
don't,
know
KJ.
Once more. The once renowned Raiden
No,
Gokaden
you don't.
comprised
Ain't
of
nobody
5
want to forget
branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh,
I do remember that, yeah.
Sure. Paimon remembers that now. They learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then too. It seems like such a shame.
And the reason behind their decline?
That,
Momma
my
Shybug,
friends,
welcome in. Good to
is
see
a
you.
tragic tale indeed.
How you doing?
In fact,
What was Zhongli's voice
this was
line?
not
You will
made
shine
known to
like gold
me
in my
for
memories.
most of my life.
That for you, KJ.
All
Aww.
these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause.
Could be better? I'm sorry to hear
Only
that.
recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this.
Well, hey, Momma Shybug, whatever you're dealing with, I hope you can take this time with us right here, right now, to just relax, sit back, and, enjoy yourself for a little while.
He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokunen, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm
Oh, thanks
in
for the look,
telling you,
Shaz.
but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokunen were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphan son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery.
Ooh,
Alas,
that sounds rough.
if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry.
Oh, a song routine? Let me see. So when I wish I had enough for a song, cause damn do I need to hear one. Typically I go for the loved ones, they're always nice to hear when I'm down. I think I've got just the thing. Hang on a moment, let me just mute this for a second. There we go. I do have a song that I would call a midpoint between love and uplifting. And I think that might be just the trick here. So let me take a moment to recall the lyrics and... I've got it. Okay. Shall we? Close your eyes and rest your tired body next to mine. Nobody knows more than you. These are times that we're living through. But baby, we'll go on and on. Lord, 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 Lord knows that we have got each other, yeah. So come on and kiss me hard and long. Ooh, hard times, you and me, we can get over, yeah. And I hope that my little song might have been some comfort to you, Mama Shybug. I hope you're feeling just a little bit better. Thank you, Gigi.
In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden.
Thank you, Spark. Hearing you sing always helps calm my mind and nerves. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Shybug. Honestly, even if Gigi hadn't been here to redeem it, I probably would have just given you a freebie. You know, just because you're always coming around to visit me every so often, I do appreciate it. Anything for the regulars. Especially when I know they need the pick-me-up, you know?
But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Wow, damn. That is why I adore you so much. You're so sweet. Oh, thank you, Mama Shybug. I just like to do what I can for my audience. You guys, the viewers, you mean a lot to me, you know? Wouldn't be where I am without you. It's no problem. I have more points than I know what to do with, so gladly use them if all of it helps others feel at least a little bit better. And that's why you're the top mod, Gigi. My beloved stream secretary knows exactly how to take care of the channel and its viewers. Couldn't ask for a better mod, honestly. Vision of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. Looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
So he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. Alright, that's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Have a good day, old-timer.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Then off we go. Got a dip for the night? Close friend of mine is streaming tonight. Hey, no worries, Narukami. Please give your friend our best regards, okay? We'll see you next time. And until then, take care of yourself.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Oh, hi, Hirotatsu.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
You know, I wasn't expecting a voice that sounds like that out of a guy that big. Later, folks. Meeple March if you want to raid. The name sounds familiar. I think we might have raided them before. I mean, we'll see where we're at when we're done with our session here.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
We'll take you up on that offer, if you don't mind. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
If I could just ask you a few questions, ma'am?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
Ah! Damn it, KJ. That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
Borgor? Oh, you getting some dinner, Gigi? Yeah, and a burger sounds good right about now. Wish I'd remember to put one on my treat stream. Maybe I'll do that later. Was I trying to feed you a burger? Oh, the thing that hit me was a burger? Got it, got it. Yeah, I don't often see what it actually is that hits me before it hits me, which makes it, of course, hurt even more. You ever notice that? That something hurts a lot more when you don't see it coming?
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
Huh, she sounds a little down bad.
Many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I am flattered. Thank you, ma'am.
I mean it. Whenever the Commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them
damn it.
and listening
Is that a
to
whole
them
bear?
chat away. The Commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the Commissioner is so fond of home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around.
Because when you see it, you can prep for pain, similar to how it hurts more when you accidentally bite your tongue than when you do it on purpose. Ah, that makes a lot of sense, Gigi.
Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well.
They start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had. You always get a mention.
It's been many years now since the late Mr.
Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. Sorry, I'm like, I usually do want to like go through the dialogue, but her voice is droning a bit. I can't do it.
So happy to see them meet a dependable
They enjoy so much.
So, in the future, if you ever do
No
have
worries,
the
you're fine.
time, please know you are always
Always be at least one old lady would be delighted to bless your company. I'll visit again. Thank you very much.
They're wonderful.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. You're always...
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tatarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves at...
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you.
Okay, got it. Thank you, bye.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
His voice sounds so like dissonant from his appearance. I don't know. Is it just me? Ah! Damn it! Oh my god, it makes me jump out of my skin every time. Why is it so much louder? I guess it's just because it's all the noises happening at once. I gotta figure out how to make it so it's like a string of them instead of all of them at the same time, because when they all layer on top of each other, it makes them like 10 times louder than they usually are. God damn, it actually hurts every time. Oh, hey, it's that one guy.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Hey, Xavier.
Xavier?
Or Xavier, I guess.
Here?
I was in the
Ask
general
Kate if she
area,
has it like
and
that?
Now I'm
Yeah, I
in
gotta.
this
I'll ask
specific
her.
area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
Mm-hmm.
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How would you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Alright, well, tell me about it.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation.
Realize Mondstadt is the smallest region as of right now? Yeah,
Still,
that doesn't
the
surprise me,
furnace has had a
honestly.
couple of
Seeing as that
serious
was also the
maintenance
first
issues along the
region.
A couple? When exactly?
One would expect them to kind
One was
of
just in the last few
broaden
years, the
their
other was several
their
hundred
ambition
years
for
ago.
the size of the
Fun
areas as we
fact,
go on.
I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
So the doctor was still involved then. Still sabotage the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask
Oh boy, they're
Xavier
still
something
talking.
about
Mhm.
Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh,
Relax.
I didn't realize you two were here
Also,
for a
I asked
history
her.
lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Yeah, pretty much. Can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you heard of Kabuki Mono connected to Tadarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman, for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
There's no more Kabuki Mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Which quest is this? This is the Archon quest interlude about the Balladeer. Just sitting here throwing stuff at Spark. Yep, all the time.
Of course.
All the damn time.
Don't mention it.
I'm starting to like suspect that it's every time you manage to get enough points together, KJ, you throw something. The punk ass kid, yep.
We're leaving? Okay.
Apparently he erased himself from history, so I guess we're gonna do something about it?
Oh,
probably?
You're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Bye.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Alright, let's go back and see Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
Yeah, it's hard to explain.
Smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Yeah, alright. Whatever.
Come on, you gotta keep it together.
Whatever, Paimon.
Why don't you grab something to eat? You can't go facing life's challenges on an empty stomach. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Off we go. God, I wish he erased himself from the game. Nah, people wanted him as a summon. We both know this. I mean, I don't particularly care about him either way, but we know people wanted him.
Hey, it's them.
Oh, it's Akaba. And the other guy, whose name I forgot already.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Oh, that was it. Yeah. Can face my problem. I can face my problems while hungry. Yes, so can I. Though honestly, I don't really need to eat all that much to be like sated for a good long while. It's one of the more convenient things about me. You still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
These two have researched Tadarasuna's past. Let's see what they have to say now.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
Can I read that article again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
Let's see. Veil cutter. Analyzing and unfolding the available data. And we can't linger. Perhaps every step, but I think that Tsunagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. Cleanse Mikoshi must eat at him. And into the night with the vice armory officer. Single Nagamakui, Daitatara Nagamasa. Okay. Drew a picture of it. Great. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. Great blade cut tuned into the flesh. This is all looking the same so far. Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance. It was out of the goodness of his heart. Drawing the arsenal. We trust him. We withdrew. We should have defined the arsenal key. Everyone's mentioned that. Oh, great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small portion, however, mentioned the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character, who is suspected to be based on a real person, is a very curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tadarasuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on its condition. Unsettlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technical knowledge in places such as Tadarasuna. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcome in the region was likely not unreasonable either. Yet calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at high potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the results of their forebears' overactive imaginations attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. The mechanic. Long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tadarasuna incident. I speculate that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overwrought imaginations, he actually did exist, perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tadarasuna. Okay. Well, they disappear when you go through this quest. Okay.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Yeah, sure, why not? Anything new? Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa realized the lizard from his hand, or released the lizard from his hand in Katsuragi's palm. Just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was that of one from abroad. The newcomer placed some lunchboxes to one side, nodded, and made to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry?" The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's words. "I already ate. Hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger soon." "You are our guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment," and he was said with sincerity. The man smiled as if it was no matter. Then with a nod he departed. Okay, so the one that was in that scene originally was the Balladeer, the one who brought the food, but now it's the doctor. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline, scant steps away. The mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left to the one who had cried out for help. With a plop, it landed at the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. So, in both cases, the Balladeer is replaced by the doctor. The second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth. Each who left to seek salvation did so under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should not have risked anyone else, but the situation in Tadarasuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even should it cost them more lives. That part doesn't seem much different, but I might be misremembering. Okay. Content has changed, another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. The Balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might. But still...
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece, definitely. Moving on.
Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Yeah, why
What did
not?
you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma,
And telling riders we learned to ride in Gokuden and Tadarasuna's history.
So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
No problem.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
Seems not.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Yeah, so we got some other shit to do, so we'll be going. Later.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
And off we go. Also, thank you, Gigi. Hello, Nahida.
Nahida, we're here.
What is up?
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been? Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the whole thing with the Balladeer, which I'm sure you know something about.
Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
Wait, even she forgot? Well then what was she doing while we were stuck in that room? Oh, fuck.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Well, even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. Piece together the story that was broken and scattered across time. Even she forgot? World forget me. Wait, are we telling her about, Rukkhadevata too, or just about the Balladeer? There once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tadarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans, only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years and he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis, and ended up losing everything. I think just the Balladeer? Okay. Yeah. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past. But how was he even able to do that? As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it.
It was Rukkhadevata's dying wish for the world to forget her, and I doubt Traveler would go against her last wishes. That makes sense. Let's see. Jazz said he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated. So the machine was just there for no particular reason, with no one inside?
Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
Well, that's alarming.
You believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because he literally changed the world? Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from the past that has been written,
MX. We already have a GG.
It's quite incredible.
Hey MX, how you doing? Welcome in, good to see you. Yeah, see you there. GG, meet GG. Oh goodness. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from the past that's been written, you can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it? I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
And, well, we weren't on the best of terms, so I can't say that we, really know. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't, say why he did something so extreme. Is that my twin? I don't know, maybe. Y'all two know each other from before somewhere, or... Did he want to reset everything or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. But I get the feeling it's a little more complicated than that. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yeah.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try.
Not from what I remember, but by name alone, I'd say yeah. Well, I mean, you're both regulars of this channel now, so that makes you family in a sense. At least I'd like to think so.
The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained
I get a second twin. I guess so. I bet Daxie will be excited about that too.
That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Crazy.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, it is kind of fucked up when you look at it from that perspective, isn't it? So triplets, yeah, I guess that's what you would call it, wouldn't you? He changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? Betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
Fair enough. Lol, I play Minecraft? But wait a minute. MX, didn't you first show up when we were doing Monster Hunter? Weren't you like a novice hunter? Like, I remember you wanted to play with us, but then you found out that, like, we were pretty much late game and you were still early game. Was that you? Or was that someone else?
Found it. This should be the one.
What the hell is that?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us. What is it? A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Surprisingly, the information is presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
Matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself. Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer? When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else. Hold on. So this record survived from the past? Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact.
So wait, is that what she was doing before? Like, I guess she figured out she couldn't stop him from doing it, so maybe she did this while we were in that room to, like, keep some record of him alive? This is the first time we came across an allegory in game. Oh, was there one for Rukkhadevata too? Because if so, I probably didn't read it.
Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul. That's incredible! What a great idea! And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
Probably that would make sense. Also, Pat God is the funniest roaster I know. Can't say I've ever heard the name before, unfortunately. The book that Lisa had us do in one of the first quests, The Princess and the Pygmy, if I recall. The Princess and the Pygmy? Oh, is that like our sister and the, what do you call them? The little guys from this nation. I forget what you call them. Look it up when you get off stream? Yeah, sure, why not? Also, hey Epsilon, thanks for the stretch. Let me just... Good to see you, buddy. How's your day been so far? Or are you just waking up? Abyss was hunting for it. They said it had some important information. Huh. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, like there was a book stolen or something, and it kind of led us into an Abyss Herald hunt or something, if I recall. Man, that was a long time. That would have been like a couple of years ago at this point that I did that quest. My god, to think this game's been around that long and this story's been going for that long. Hey. Mate, it's almost 5 p.m. Oh, okay, sorry. I still have a hard time, like, internalizing the differences between our time zones, Epsilon. So you're actually behind me then, I guess. Or ahead? I don't know. Is it the 8th or the 9th for you, Epsilon? It was one of the first quests. Okay. Got you. The 9th? Oh, okay. No, so you are ahead.
A lone monster
like nearly a full day ahead of me.
The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own.
Aww.
Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
Aw, that's kind of cute.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure.
God damn. I would imagine that'd be the doctor then.
The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
Oh, so the kitten is the Balladeer. Okay, fair enough. So that the doctor's the asshole in the fox costume. Like the fox that got just now even had the same hairstyle as Niwa was his name, right? Yeah, they had the same hair. So yeah, okay, this is all very on the nose. Got it. It's essentially a 5-hour difference. Well, wait, is it? Because I think it'd be more than that, because right now it's almost 10 p.m. for me. So it'd be a little more than 5 hours, I think. Like, more like 8 hours? Something like that?
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Well, that took a turn at the end there, didn't it?
We solved it! I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
You know, I'm starting to be a little confused as to how Irminsul actually works, but whatever.
To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use.
Alright, it's technically 19 hours, but it's 5 across the Pacific. 5 p.m. for me, 10 p.m. for you. But 10 p.m. of the previous day, because for me it's still the 8th. For you, you're in the future. At least from where I'm looking. It's all very confusing, Epsilon.
I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's like if you're on the internet and you disabled the word stingray in all search bars. Then what, it's like stingrays never existed or something?
It's hard to believe that this person really existed.
But C flat flap is still okay.
Get rid of us on more than one occasion.
I sorta, kinda get it? I don't know, it's still kinda confusing, honestly. But whatever, let's move on for now.
Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke. The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
Never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather. You know, you definitely don't want to go too far down that hole, trust me. When you start to think about how insignificant or significant life is from person to person, stuff gets far too real. You don't want to take that route. Just try and keep it simple, trust me.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better. This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions.
That's a hole you just don't want to be near. You get it, Gigi.
But the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along. Yeah, Nahida's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Yeah, Paimon just might have a point this time.
Why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head? You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
Still need mats?
Really
I don't think phone knows I'm streaming right now.
But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Might as well reply real quick just to let him know what's going on. That'll do. The sticker covered the message, you're fine? Oh, well, either way. Hey, that's me. Wait, Fosho? Is you? Aren't you? No, you're this one. This is you. I'm talking about Fo. Yeah, that's two different people. Not sure if this is actually the quickest way down, but close enough probably. There we go. I know I was saying that's me because I appeared. Oh, gotcha. No, yeah, okay. I see what you're saying.
We're here! What should we eat first?
No. I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
It's just, I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
One track mind, that Paimon. Come on, brain, let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was something about Ermin's soul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Forbidden knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
That was it. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? there would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
So in other words, there might be a new entity somewhere in the world that matches the Balladeer? And I'm guessing that's where the Wanderer comes in? Can't tell Paimon, she doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a
there he
small
is.
problem with the last bill. Look, here.
He's literally just right there. Yeah, okay. Well, that was easy. Nani?
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
So I wonder, is this one still like a robot? Like a synthetic human, or is he like actual human now? We gotta go over there and cut him and find out.
You're welcome.
See if he bleeds.
But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck.
Probably Ventu's puppet now? Who knows?
I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
I guess we're chasing him down.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Where the hell did he go? Follow the person you just saw. Although we'll probably, I guess, I didn't expect this quest to be quite as long as it is. Though I guess we did take a good amount of time to do the other event. So we probably could have done this all in one shot, but I think we're gonna have to wait until next time to, he's basically opposite Ganyu. Yeah, maybe he's like nodding off in his spare time.
Favonia's blade work?
So we'll circle back to this during the next Genshin stream, which will probably be next week. But for today, for now, we are gonna have to wrap it up because we have hit that 4th hour. I want to be all up in that abyss hole. Covers in the souls of men. Kingseeker Framped, probably. Oh god, no, not the abyss hole. No, Shaz, no. Alright, but for now, let's head back to the room and wrap this up, shall we? So, everyone who came to hang out today, thank you so much for showing up and, you know, keeping me company during the stream. I appreciate you all, as always. As far as tomorrow goes, I think we might try to get some more monster hunting done. I don't know, Shaz, what do you think? Should we do some more monster hunting tomorrow? I do have a lot of catching up to do before I'm ready to take on the that new update coming. And it's not too long until it releases, right? Only like a couple of months, maybe? Something like that? Yeah, we got some catching up to do. And then we also have, let me see. Oh right, we still need to start Ninja Gaiden, so that'll probably be in the evening tomorrow. Yes, I think we'll try to fit 2 streams in. Some Monster Hunter and some Ninja Gaiden. And of course, Jazz is handling the Ninja Gaiden side of things. So, it's out as of 2 or 3 days ago. Oh, it's already out? My goodness. Alright, we definitely need to get caught up on the monster hunting then. Hopefully I can count on you and King. So that'll probably be our plan for tomorrow. But as far as tonight goes, we're wrapping it up. So, Gigi, if you wouldn't mind doing that thing, I'm gonna find us a raid target real quick. So, as far as people we can raid right now, let me get the whole updated list here. Oh, Gara's playing some Yakuza. Therodax is playing some Dead Space, probably the new remake. Let's see, who else? Oh right, Maple March. I remember Narukami wanted us to raid in on her. She's playing some Fire Emblem Engage. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see what Maple March is up to. Ba-ba-da. There they are. Maple March. Got it. Okay, so we'll send the raid over that way. And thank you, Gigi, for dropping the raid messages. We've got one for if you're subbed or if you're not. And I know Gigi gave you guys the links for the Discords too. We got the Soul Street, which is this channel's specific Discord. And we also have the Collective, where all my lovely streamer friends hang out. And you can get to know some even more cool streamers than me. Oh, whoops. Hang on. There, go ahead. Have a good time zone, everyone. Yes, have a good time zone. Everyone take care of yourselves. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. And if you would grab one of those raid messages and send some love to our raid target, I would very much appreciate it. But all that being said, we're ready to wrap it up for today. So you guys know the deal. Go drink some food. Wait, no, drink some food. No, eat some food. Go eat some food, drink some water, listen to some good music, and hey, get some good rest too. Until we meet again, take care of yourselves, and I will see you all next time. Good night.